the 74th running of the going to take the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 41 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, Antonio Whitehall was, as he had 2 wins on the card, including Mechanic Susie in the distaff, older fillies and mares, Manitoba and Saskatchewan breds, as she is the queen, and she got it done once again. So the jockey standings have tightened up, with Demario Bina with 40, Antonio Whitehall 39, Sven Balrup 33, then Praven Badri and Rashad Knights at 29 and 19. Steve Keplin Jr. on the trainer's side, still on top by 11 with 34. Over Michael Nault with 23, Jerry Gorno 21, and then Jared Brown and Wendy Anderson with 18 stretch. What did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, yesterday on the intro, it talked about how horses were coming off the pace and everything. Well, yesterday,
for the last couple weeks.
We had last week we had 2 of 14 go gate to
Yeah,
wire.
one each day.
Correct. Yesterday, 3 officially that were listed on the first quarter went gate to wire. I'll call it 5 because they were right there in part of the pace battle. Every horse that had the lead early ended up in the money.
Wow.
In the top. So remind yourself on your show parlay,
Yeah.
Kurt. That might help you out there.
No, I doubt it.
Probably not. You'll end the streak. You'll just stop the streak.
There's no doubt about it. It's closers all day.
Basically completely opposite of last week, as you just kind of mentioned, and that's where you make your notes. Because if you compare a speed horse yesterday that hung around as compared to the week before, you can really get those good notes. It's like the upgrade. You get an upgrade from last week's speed horse that maybe was close to being in the money, whereas yesterday ended up in the money. It's still fine, but it's going to be a better than average look pace, and that's kind of where you kind of have to pay attention.
Well, we kind of help them out with
We
that,
do, of course.
We love to help out. Do the homework for you.
Absolutely.
We're the Coles notes.
For sure. And then, I don't like to give you credit very often, but I'm going to today.
Oh.
We'll see. Good picks yesterday.
Thank you.
And some very good angles. They were, you talked about the pace bias or where others were showing speed previous. You kind of adjusted a little bit. Like you really liked the 8 horse. It kind of jumped up in the second last leg.
Yeah, well, it's a fluke in the 5th race.
Oh, sorry, in the 5th. Yes. Yeah. And then Eno was another one that
Caro in the 6th.
Yeah, I'm nailing these names
Both
here.
10-1 shots in the morning line, but they outran their morning lines and ran huge.
Yeah, and that's kind of where you get the sleeper prices that you get that you don't really see in the forms and the charts. And so that's why we like to try to give you the information, take it from there. You don't have to listen to our picks, but try to listen to maybe some of the interesting information. We'll see. It's always tough after a big day.
Yeah.
Can you keep it going? It's always like, you don't want to really bounce.
Well, and then even, horses I go off of in the last race, Gopher seemed like the easy winner, but Distinct Tail ate my money for 2 months, and you stayed on board, and Distinct Tail ran a good second to go for the big favorite, and I jumped ship, so I didn't get any money there.
No. but hey, you full credit. You had the pick 5 twice and the pick 4. Couple chalks in there, but still paid very well.
It paid
so
amazingly.
For sure. Today's solid race card, 2 stake races, allowance races. I'm looking forward to many of the races, especially the 2-year-old race.
Oh, the baby race.
Oh,
Can't
can't wait for that. So, like I said, good betting card. Ready?
All right, let's kick it off with the $7,500 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens, they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
Okay, we're on opposite ends on this one. I thought many of the ones in here have shown maybe 1 or 2 good enough races to win at this level, but then a couple that don't look like they are ever going to win. So
yeah,
I decided based on yesterday's racing, I'll go with the speed bias the one horse last time got the lead and actually had to battle with the 1-9 shot last time. That's an angle that I like to pay attention to. If you're battling with the big favorite doing all the work, you're probably going to get tired, and that was kind of the difference. I think this horse potentially could get loose. Had blinkers taken off last time, and can you confirm that that's the case? They're not.
I can't confirm that. I don't have video on it, but we'll double check on that.
Okay, I meant to pay attention walking up to before, but we'll make sure before the race. But that was my other angle, and I think just to see how far she can go, if we get the similar track, which I think we should, no weather changes, great weather, and only sunny out there, just giving a heads up to the weather people.
I think there's a couple clouds here and there.
I haven't seen any.
I went to number 7, Baby Likes to Rock. Stretch, you really liked this horse last time out. Maybe so, was a big favorite. 1-9 on the board, got it done. Baby Likes to Rock was sitting well back and made a big late charge down the lane to grab second. Here's a horse that is very lightly raced. I like that it came off that second 6 furlong race where it was forwardly placed and just ran even 2 outs ago. But that last race showed me I think this horse really wants to win. I see a little bit more speed going against number 1 Unarmed, and that's the stablemate, number 4, It's Not the Law. I think that one might be quicker out of the gate. So if that is the case, maybe they go bang it out, which a trainer would never want to see. Just might happen, and set it up for Babies Likes to Rock. I think this horse is going to graduate very soon.
I completely agree, and almost was my top selection. We'll just see how the kind of the track plays. We both got the 2 in there, 7 of 12 in the money. You've got evenly kind of type. Good if you're an owner. You're cashing checks pretty much every time. This horse seems to just be like hanging out in this condition, picking up the checks. I think if there's a battle, possibly, and maybe the 7 doesn't fire or is a little too far back, maybe the horse can get in the top 2. But I couldn't move it up farther than that. 1, 7, and 2.
See, and I like this 2 a little bit more because the last 2 times it ran, they had a rider change, and he wanted to take the horse from off the pace. But previous to that, the horse was always right in the mix, and I think it might get that kind of ride today. So that's why I bumped it up a little at number 6, My Little Tootsie. Why not? The horse should improve off the 1 lifetime start. Ran greenly was the comment by the chart caller in there. The horse showed was forward speed and then was beaten in the end by Baby Likes to Rock by 4.5 lengths. But horses always improve in their second outing. They get to know it a little better, so I'm expecting improvement. So I'm taking 7, 2, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, our co-featured event. It's the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And boy, what a race.
Absolutely. I've been waiting for a couple weeks to see this race. I think we have one of the better 2-year-olds that I can remember over the last few years, pretty much based on figures for me anyway. This horse has that next gear, shows speed, and then breaks away. I think not too many 2-year-olds that I can remember can win 12 and change going 6 furlongs in their second start. Not much to add, just won't pay anything, but I bet on every race, but I actually would not have to bet this race because I want to watch these horses run. I think there's so many good ones in here. So anyway, anything to add on the 2?
Yeah, I just like that first time out. The horse, even though it was a 3-horse field, went to the front end, slowed it down, let the horse come up to it, Silver Spice, who ended up winning yesterday, let it come up and then found another gear and absolutely destroyed him in the end. This one is just amazing. Number 1, Tap the Parlay. What a debut. Won with the greatest of ease by 8.25 lengths. And I don't think we've seen the best out of Tap the Parlay. Gets first-time Lasix in here. This might be the speed of the speed against Mighty Mikey, depending what he wants to try and do in here. But after that great debut, this horse could be a little bit of anything.
100%. It's if the 2 wasn't in here, and in most years this horse would potentially, after that performance, 1 to 5.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think the horse does need to improve a little bit. There's room to improve. It's just we'll see what happens there. And then I'll talk about the 3. The 3 improved greatly. Got involved early last time. Was a different horse. Kind of was hesitant in the first start, not knowing.
The first time blew the turn at the head of the lane, carried everybody out, while him and its stablemate carried them out to the Tuileries, but did show run down the lane. But yeah, much better last time.
And that makes sense. First start.
Yep.
I'm still learning to run as a 2-year-old. 2-1-3.
And I'm also 2-1-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our other co-featured event. It is the J.W. Sifton Stakes for Manitoba and Saskatchewan Folds, Colts and Geldings. And they're going to tackle that 1.8-mile distance stretch. Is that why you went to the 1?
Yes, probably
This
it is.
distance is a tough one.
Correct, and that's the key. We saw some stake races a couple of weeks ago that some of the big favorites got beat, going a little bit farther than usual. I think it's a match race between the two that we have, 1 and 6. I ended up going with the 1 as my top selection, just like you said, because of the running style. Going the 1.8 I think this horse is absolutely peaking at the right time. Each start seems to get a little bit better going the distance. Even if this horse runs evenly, I think just as they get longer, it's just the horse is going to run the same speed and just kind of drawing away.
Yeah, this horse has run so good in each and every start. Better luck next time. We both have for second. 2 outs ago, had a terrible post position. Post position 9 going the mile, had to suck to the back and didn't run the same kind of race it usually does. It's usually forwardly placed on the race, but this time from the back of the field, made a little bit of a run down the lane, but definitely non-threatening. And Prince of the Prairie got the best of Better Luck Next Time, but there is a lot less speed in here. And if Better Luck Next Time does what he usually does, goes to the front end the way the track was playing yesterday, he could be up there getting soft fractions and definitely get the whole 1.8 miles.
Yeah, and that's the key. Even though, like you said, the horse closed, that's impressive, but the horse is... The advantage the 6 has over the 1, which I almost put there, was because of that little bit more speed and could potentially steal it. So that's where you have to kind of be careful on that one, setting, like you said, slow fractions. We both have the 5. This horse certainly belongs in the race.
For sure.
Has lost to the 6 a few times, but also beat the horse once. A couple workouts coming in. Finished with some nice run last time. It's all about the trip. And you just don't know if a couple of them battle, this one sits back or might just get that dream trip behind. Certainly can be there. If one of the top 2 falters, be right there. But I'll go 1-6-5.
Yeah, and I think the 5 will move forward because the other 2, the 1 and the 6, had a mile race under their belts where Mr. Splash didn't. So now that he does have that race, I expect him to improve. I think this one's wide open between the 3 of them, but I'm also 1-6-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Me and Stretch both on the speed.
We are. We pay attention. Watch the replay a few times. August 27th is the key. 4 of the 6 come out of here, come out of that race. It's all about who wants to do what in this race, and that's the key for me.
Well, we know what Get My Drift's going to do.
That's the only choice for Get My Drift. Has won 2 in a row. Has the back class. 2 back crushed.
Absolutely crushed.
Last time got clear, but was able to hold off the others. The same thing certainly can happen. It's just a matter of how much battling early. They cut back half a furlong. If this horse gets a breather, can go. But if there's a battle, then both my top picks might run out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's why I have number 7, Compressed Energy. This horse ran a really good race 2 outs ago, going 7 furlongs, losing to Betty Joe. In the comeback race, was 4th beaten 2, but had droppers in there. Damn the Torpedoes, Cumberland Falls, and the Speedy Kate's Princess. Looked like she was the winner of that race until she got past. This horse only got beat by 2 lengths in there. Takes another drop down to the 5,500. I think if you're looking for a stalker to pounce late, this is going to be it.
Yeah, and the reason I went to the 3, because of how good this horse ran. 2 back, this horse ran at $100, and usually after that effort, maybe regress or it's kind of a fluke. It certainly was no fluke. No fluke whatsoever. This horse sat back, pressed, and almost got there. Depending what they decide to do, if they battle 1 and 3 battle, they both might not end up there. Depends on what the choice is.
And Lauren Fraser has 2 in this race, and the last time he had 2, he sent 1 after the leader to set up for his closer, and that's Stevie Wonder Girl.
Very good. So yeah, and that's why I did. That's why I did go with the 5. Got a dream trip last time, but they didn't go as quick as needed for Stevie. to get there. So therefore, if the two battle it, that's kind of my closer. Like
Yep.
you've got the 7 as your
You
closer.
betcha.
And so if they dawdle up front, it's a Kirt term, then the 5's probably not there, or either is your 7, and it probably runs 1, 3 around the track. But I'll leave it right now as 1, 3, and 5.
And I'm 1, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And this will probably be definitely one of the shortest prices of the day.
Yeah, I still think it's a good allowance price, and she should be the big favorite. Drops in class. Now the key here too is it gets back to her distance. She doesn't like going the 2 turns, and that was clear, especially that the last race. I like the rest. The trainers decide, let's rest this horse. Gets a sharp workout coming in. This I've learned from this horse early on. When I didn't take this horse on top, when there was other speed, I thought this horse had to be on the lead. It doesn't. It can sit just off.
Yeah.
And she made it look easy that time. I think the same thing potentially can happen. You've got the Apple Pie or something.
Oh, Applefest.
Applefest.
And Sum It Up.
And Sum It
They're
Up.
the 2 speed horses in here.
Some kind of apple something or other. But anyway, there's your speed. This horse can make the move. If she runs back to the races in June, they don't beat her.
If she runs back to any of those races, that's the stakes.
Yeah.
You know, there's a 3rd level allowance and a 2nd level allowance. Neither of them are going. So if you wanted to run the horse, well, you got to come to the 1st level allowance. And that's why she's in here, and she is the one to beat. I also like number 4, Distinctive Deb. Has been off a while. Comes in with a nice half-mile work in 50 and 3. Lost to Sum It Up 3 outs ago, has lost to Sophia's Storm. But in those last 2 races, Midshipman's Lady ran absolutely huge. That was a good 2nd place finish. And then Magic Chrome ran absolutely huge. Both of those are now stake horses. So this horse, even though it was running at the 1st level allowance, got beat by really good ones. The speed is there with the 3, 5, and 7. I think Distinctive Deb is going to get an absolute dream trip in here.
Oh, completely agree, and just makes that late move. And then I think that there's a small chance I had to put the 1 as my 2nd selection. She is one of the sharp fillies on the ground, at least at this level.
Oh, for sure.
The figures are there. She continues to move up class, running above par performance. If the 3 falters a little, I think that the 1 actually has a chance to win the race. This horse is not going to be on the lead.
Oh, definitely not.
Could get that perfect trip and make that late move. For me, no surprise if the 1 upsets the 3, but like I said, the 3 runs her. It's there, 3, 1, and 4.
And I'm 3, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $7,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch number 5, big ticket. Stretch, back to Inform.
Yes, back to Inform. This horse, for me, it's the toughest race on the card. Was it yours or no?
Yes, it was. I switched a couple of times in here between Inform, Wrong Direction, and Cajun Eddie, and I ended up throwing out Blue Sky Jade. Like, how can you throw out a horse that hasn't missed the board in the last 3 starts with a win in a couple seconds? But that's how tough this race is.
Absolutely. I've got this nailed in my pick 4.
Well, we know what that means.
Yeah, exactly right. So, great race to watch, great race to bet if you can figure it out. And as Kirt said, I ended up going with the 7. Last time out, this horse had to chase Doc Higgins, was a big favorite, and then pressed and took over. Today, I think this horse potentially gets a dream trip behind a pace battle. That's why we both don't have the 1 in here, because I think we both think that there's a pace battle. This horse has 3 out of 4 wins at ASD, all at the 2 turns. I think this horse could just get that right trip. That last race was good. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 6, Wrong Direction. Yes, it did lose to Inform 3 outs ago. Made the move early. Inform waited a little longer and then ended up getting the win. Wrong Direction comes off a good 3rd place finish. Was beaten by Blue Sky Jade, the 1, and the scratched horse, Big Ticket. But I just think the horse is running so well. Should get a really nice trip. Has the first shot at Blue Sky Jade and Cajun Eddie. If they go battle it out, which I expect that to happen, unless Cajun Eddie does get loose in here, but Wrong Direction, the horse is just running well, so I had to throw it on top at a bit of a price.
Oh, for sure. 7 for 7 at ASD. and has one at the distance. It's just going to be can Kirt stop that one from the show parlay contest? 7 for 7.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm swinging for the fences on the 2. If there's a battle up front, I got a shot. If there's no battle up front, you won't hear it might be Kirt saying the last call of the night on the 2. This horse drops in class, has had a month, has a workout coming in. If you take a look, there's some nice races. It's one of those. There's a reason this horse is 20-1. It's all about race shape and just depend. It's against the bias. We'll see how the night goes. Maybe I'll have to say, Beth, changing the picks to like 1-3 or something. But I'll leave it at that. That'll light the board and the pick 4 if I can get the 2 home. 7, 2, and 6.
Yeah, and I had to add in number 4, Cajun Eddie. Freaked out last time in such a good race. There was other speed in there. They set suicidal fractions. The half in 48 going a mile and a 16th. And Cajun Eddie forgot to stop and ended up easily drawing off. I don't know if this horse has just figured it out. Sierra Pruitt retains the mount. I do like that because you get a break in the weights. And if it goes out, it has lost to Blue Sky Jade. But that was such a different race last time out. If that Cajun Eddie shows up, well, it just might be back-to-back wins. So I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs, scratch the also eligible Zen State stretch. We have the same 3, different order.
Yeah, quick question. So we got a second. Why did they scratch the 9?
Because it's the also eligible.
And
if there was a scratch in the race, the also eligible could take the place of that horse if they want. They don't have to. So you're kind of like sitting, waiting in the dugout for them to call your name, and nobody scratched, so you're staying in the dugout.
And how come sometimes they have 10 horses and there is no scratch, and this one has 9?
Because going 7 furlongs, we only run 8 horses because it's so quick to the turn. It was deemed kind of dangerous about 10 years ago, and that's why only 8. If we get more, we put them on the also eligible, and they could draw in if there is a scratch.
Very good.
No
okay,
problem.
So good race to close it out. At least we got the 10 non-3 and not the non-winners of the year.
Can you believe who I took?
No, I absolutely understand it.
Stretch is one of his favorites.
It is. I included it. Didn't leave it out.
That.
I'll go with the 2 as my top selection. This horse was kind of missing in action until August, and you're thinking, no, he was running. Was he really running?
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't. But then he's decided to show up back-to-back good races. This horse has the ability to show speed and sit very close. And I think if certainly doesn't need the lead, this horse runs a top effort, certainly can be there, like the versatility that this horse can kind of sit and decide how the track is playing and where to go. Had to make it my top pick.
Yeah, I think he could be loose speed in this race. By the way he ran last time out, I like number 3, Green Amazon. Last time out, did lose to Rough Customer rather handily. But this horse went probably, I would say, a mile and a 16th. If you watch that replay, in the first turn was 8 wide. On the backside, 5 wide. At the head of the lane, 8 wide again. And yes, the horse ran a little bit flat, but what do you expect when you've gone that far around the racetrack and other horses are in the inside loving it? This horse now draws inside. The 2 in front of him are speed horses. I'm expecting him to sit on the rail in here, might get an absolute dream trip, and I think we're going to get everything of that 8-1, maybe even higher.
Now, I'm with you. I could have put the horse up a little farther. That you have to watch the trip. These are the ones you get. These are the ones you get the price because you pay attention and get a bit of an overlay because you called it. Lost to the other ones.
Yep.
I've got to go to the 1 in here. This horse was beaten 12 3/4 last time. Well, I can tell you that race was the fastest or highest figures of the year. And so, who cares if this horse lost by 12? It's still a very good effort. That's
against
short
the best boys on the grounds.
Exactly. This horse last 4 races have been good. I think this horse can sit close. Has another one ability to sit close. Could even try the lead. keeps the kind of the same form might get a price because people see 5th beaten 12.
No, so true.
And so that's why I had a must consider and is on all my tickets. 2-1-3 for me.
All right, and I'm 3-1-2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card of racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our co-featured event. It's the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, our other co-featured event. It's the 56th running of the JW Sifton for 3-year-old Manitoba and Saskatchewan foal Colts and Geldings, going 1 1/8 miles, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just the lone overweight. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $160,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Again, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the 100 Stack Classic, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 Classic High 5 races, scratch number 5, Big Ticket. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race, scratch number 9, Zen State. Well, another absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Stretch that looks like me in Barbados, except no shirt usually.
No, that's good that they have the shirt on. There is only sun, by the way. I'm a little disappointed with the
What's
production
in my
crew.
hand there? Is it
Cash in a drink?
Well,
no, you have cash in both hands. You had a
where's
big
my
day.
drink?
Oh, that's true.
I need a drink. I'm on holidays.
You're on holidays. Yes, you are. I'm still not happy. It's only sunny, not mainly sunny. I'm just not mad right now with the production crew. Just disappointed. Anyway, go on. Carry on.
Yeah, I don't think they care.
No.
Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 24 degrees Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the southeast at 21 kilometers an hour or 13 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, and then go down and see the horses in the paddock. And then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And of course, tonight is girls' night out Here at Assiniboia Downs, and great news, Girls Night Out has been extended for every Wednesday right through till October the 8th. Food and drink specials on the main third floor. Special cash draws just for the girls of $100 after race 4, 5, and 6. Also, you could take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 cash. Be sure to fill out your entry ballot in the lobby for your chance to win. Also, if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HBIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like in the opener?
All right, let's. Julia's back on camera again. She's working a lot these days, putting up with us. One's my top selection. I think this horse can be the speed in here. You're thinking there's potentially other speed, and that's fair. I just liked how this horse kind of woke up last time, grabbed the lead. Maybe so was the 1-9 shot last time, and this horse battled with this horse, and then did get tired late. So just how the track is potentially playing, I think this horse might get out there. That blinker's made all the difference in the world there. We'll see how far this horse can go. Looks good in the paddock. We'll see. 4-1 is a fair price.
Yeah, I went to number 7, Baby Likes to Rock. Also got beat by that 1-9 shot, maybe so. But Baby Likes to Rock sat back and made a good, powerful run down the lane to outrun everything else and was quite clear for second by 3 1/4 lengths in the end. I expect this horse to be able to sit a little bit closer. The biggest reason, it's not in post position number 1 that it had the last couple of times. Expect it more to be probably sitting 4th in here. And from that position, I think we'll definitely have a big shot to run them down when they come late down the lane.
For sure. We both have the 2 as in our top 3. I don't know if I'd bet the horse at 5-2. Just this horse has had a lot of...
That's a little low.
A lot of chances. This horse can come off the pace. It can show speed. Will be interesting to see what kind of racing tactics. Was right there with my top selection at the end. Was close, dropped back, came again. It's just a matter of one of those... You know what you get with this one, and if our top selections falter a bit, this horse certainly can win it. I just need a better price.
I agree 100%. Also look at number 6, My Little Tootsie. My Little Tootsie, 1 of 2 horses sent out by Judy Hunter. The other one is the 7. My Little Tootsie showed a little bit of speed last time out for about 3 furlongs before tiring and running 5th, beaten 9. Yes, was beaten by the 1 and the 7 in here, and even the 2 Forgot the Roses. But this horse has every reason to improve off that first lifetime start. And since it was 6 furlongs, the horse was going to get tired. So now has that race under the belt. I'm expecting improvement, and it's kind of showing on the board right now at 5-1 that people think so also.
Yeah, certainly live. Let's look at the 4, currently 9-1. Is still trying to learn how to run a little bit. Sometimes shows speed. Tried to close last time. Has lost to a few of these before. But it's this type of field that there's nobody jumping off the page. And if you want to play exactors, this is the type of horse in your exactors or tries to maybe include, especially if you think the speed might back up and this one could come off the pace.
Well, the 1 and the 4 are both Bill Mooney horses. Both of them have shown speed. Now, which one is going to the lead? That is the huge question mark, and I really think it's the 4 that is the quicker out of the 2 of them. Well, we are going to see soon. Also, take a look at number 3, Pioneer's Tigress, 1 of 2 horses trained by Jennifer Jordan. This one made a little bit of a middle move last time out and then just flattened out and was beaten by double digits. Will have to show a little bit more, but did run good early on in the maiden allowances, even though it was well beaten in there. That was way tougher. Pioneer's Tigress, maybe at the bottom of your tries and supers.
Yeah, and the 5, only 3 starts. Last one you can throw out. That didn't have anything. The nice thing about...
last time, clipped heels early, and the rider lost its pedals. Watching that replay, he got him back in, but it took him about a furlong out of the gate to get him back in, and then ended up getting well beaten.
Yeah, that's a toss. This horse at least started in maiden special weight, tried to show some speed, gets a better break. Maybe this one goes to the lead. That's how you get some long shots in the maidens, kind of gunning. We'll see. Obviously needs to improve. You get a rider switch. Maybe he can figure out how to ride this horse and wake him up.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, just starting off small, I'm trying exactor. I got a speed and a closer. With that, $5 exactor wheel 1-7 with 1, 2, and 7. $20 or $4 if you want to spend $1.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 2727 with 4-6. $1 ticket is $4. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. And it's Show Parlay Wednesday stretch. Who do you got to start
Very
it off?
exciting. I'm carrying it over from last. Beth helped me out with the kitten getting up. So I'm at 47 to show on the 1.
All right, the kitten.
That was the very last on the Wednesday. That one that came, what's the one that closed
Captive
last?
Kitten.
Captain Kitten. Yeah, she likes cats.
That was a week ago.
Well, I'm carrying it
You
over.
still have that money?
I saved it, yeah.
Holy, that would have been spent 50 times over by me. And I'm going 20 to show on the 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. And we'll see you back for race 2, our co-featured event, the Osiris Stakes. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Unarmed, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Forgot the Roses, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Lenny Sacharin. Number 3 is Pioneer's Tigress, owned by Donna Halls, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Douglas Battleau. Number 4, It's Not the Law, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Pioneer's Patty, owned by Donna Halls, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Roger Hewitt. Number 6 is My Little Tootsie, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Baby Likes to Rock, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
girls kick it off today, all looking for their first lifetime win. I'm going to go to the rail, the one horse. This horse showed some speed last time, hadn't shown it that much before. I think it was kind of the wake-up race with the blinkers off. On the improve, certainly how the track played yesterday, she certainly can be right there at the end. Getting 7-2, that's fair value. The 7 horse is the horse to beat. She closed with lots of pace at the end last time. She should sit a little bit closer. If she runs her last couple, she certainly can be right there. And then the 2 horse, if you're looking for a safe, maybe a show play or a place, that would be the 2. Always in the mix, just can't get there at the end, but maybe today is the day. So let's go 1, 7, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 7, Baby Likes to Rock. I really liked that rally last time out from the back of the field. Wasn't going to beat the eventual winner, maybe so, who was 1-9 on the board, but definitely was well ahead of the rest of the field. And I think today's the day. I also like number 2, Forgot the Roses. Has been coming from off the pace in the last couple starts. Previous to that was more forwardly placed. That kind of a race would be very advantageous in here, as the track was playing a speed yesterday. And 3-1, that's a little bit better in the odds. And I'm going to round it out with number 6, My Little Tootsie, getting 10-1. Showed speed last time out and ended up tiring. Did get beat by 9 lengths in the end, but everybody was well beaten by maybe so by 5. This horse will improve lengths in here with that start under the belt. So I'm going to give you a 7, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Unarmed will be the first one into the starting gate. Forgot the Roses, ready to go in. Here comes Pioneer's Tigress. It's Not the Law will be next. Pioneer Patty's turn. Just 2 left to load. My Little Tootsie. And now just waiting on the 3-5 favorite. Baby Likes to Rock. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Pioneer's Tigress. From the middle of the track, My Little Tootsie showing speed with Forgot the Roses on the inside. In between horses, Pioneer's Patty. On the rail, that's going to be Unarmed. Then it's back to Baby Likes to Rock. In your trailer, It's Not the Law. And Pioneer's Tigress. 4 across the track, My Little Tootsie. With the lead by a length, Unarmed to the outside, making a challenge in second. Hugging the rail, Forgot the Roses, Baby Likes to Rock. Starting to rev it up from fourth. And back to Pioneer's Patty, It's Not the Law, and Pioneer's Tigress. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for My Little Tootsie, but here comes Baby Likes to Rock in between horses. Baby Likes to Rock now just blows on by My Little Tootsie. Baby Likes to Rock. My Little Tootsie now fighting back. But it's Baby Likes to Rock is going to take it. My Little Tootsie in second. Third to Forgot the Roses. And fourth to Unarmed. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 1. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Baby Likes to Rock, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, My Little Tootsie. Third to number 2, Forgot the Roses. And fourth to number 1, Unarmed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. There will be no change. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 7, Baby Likes to Rock. Baby Likes to Rock is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Saturday Night Lights, out of the mare Unified Hearts by Unification. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, our co-featured event. It's the 62nd running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. There are no changes. Rollin' double and rollin' pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $740 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50/50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And also don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We got our co-featured event. It's a 60-second running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. While stretched, there was no lack of speed in there. Everybody wanted a piece of the front end. But Baby Likes to Rock went from the inside to the outside, broke so good, was near the lead, got sucked back by Siobhan Townsend, and made that one run, and it was a good run to get the win over the stablemate.
Yeah, and you see that when how the track played yesterday. Possibly the instructions were, let's get to the lead and don't sit too back. And so, yeah, good start to the day. Not a big win price, but a nice exactor. A good improvement, like we talked about the one start on the 6. Here we go. No surprise who the big favorite's going to be, and that's the two back-to-back superstar efforts. You just look at the times. This horse went to the lead because this horse was just the best. We're going to find out. It's going to have a little bit more of a challenge on the inside, even on the outside to show some speed. So we'll see if this horse, how the horse runs, if it gets headed, or if it has to be pressured earlier, just how the horse handles it. I think he's going to handle it fine, and we're going to see how quick he can go.
Well, it's one of these baby races where 4 out of the 5 Sweet Independents who steadied at the break, everybody else likes a piece of the front end. So it's just going to be interesting what the strategies are in here. Who's going to try and come off it, or are they just going to all bang it out on the front and Sweet Independent sits and watch the action? But I expect number 1, Tap the Parlay, to be forward in here. Ran so good last time out. The half mile, 47-1. That is right there with Mighty Mikey, the 2. And this one just won so easy last time out. Horse probably could have won by more, like 14, if it really wanted to. Gets Lasix for today's start. Draws the rail, which isn't the best post position, but 5.5, it isn't a bad one. So I expect Tap the Parlay to also run a real big race, and amazingly 6-1.
Yeah, interesting. You think because these ones are all quite good that they end up on the lead just because they're the best in the race. So then they just get pulled to the lead. So you don't really know if they're a need the lead type horse just yet. But let's talk about the...
Well, that's one of those you break. Once you break, if you're on top and you are the best horse, that is the best place to be. There's no traffic to get away from. It's just go, come and get me.
Oh, I agree with you.
So I love that style.
I agree completely with that angle. Let's talk about the 3. This one had 2 starts. First start, average. Was still learning to run. Next start, went right to the lead, battled, and just took over late. Nice race. I think the horse is going to have to improve a little bit if it wants to beat the top 2, but certainly is a runner.
Yeah, and also look at number 5, Marking Broadway. Marking Broadway was a winner at first asking, beating the 3, Omaha Warrior. Then in the comeback race, sat a little off of it, but the horse didn't give up, battled all the way to the wire, only lost by a narrow 3/4 of a length. Maybe this is one that Siobhan Townsend will say, okay, let the 1 and 2 go out in suicide early fractions. If that does happen, sit right in behind them and take one shot at them.
For sure. And, I watched this 4. It's not even a race. There's all sorts of different things going on. At least it got a run around the track. Got bet a little bit. I think you're going to find out. Again, one start. We saw in the first race a big improvement. I think you potentially can get some big improvement. We'll find out where this horse belongs. The connections certainly think that this horse has a shot, or they wouldn't be spending money to enter the horse into the race.
No doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 bets. I've got a straight try, $10 2-1-3.
All right.
And a $5 pick 3-2 with 1-6 with 1-3.
And I'm going after the double. I'm going to do a $20 double, 2 and 1. And yeah, I'm still alive after the first stretch. I'm going to lend you $20, buddy.
Thank you.
Had a good day yesterday.
You did.
Don't want you running down to the car.
I appreciate it.
It's a long way.
I appreciate it. I was trying to get too cute. So let's go on the 3.
All right, and I'm going 20 to show on the, or 21 to show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3, our other co-featured event, the JW Sifton Stakes. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 2. It's the 62nd running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Tap the Parlay, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Mighty Mikey, owned by Larry Falloon, McLaren Racing, and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3, that's Omaha Warrior, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Sweet Independence, owned by Chance, Marcy, and Adeline Dales, trained by Jason Homer with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Marking Broadway, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. The 62nd running of the Osiris Stakes here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we've got the 2-year-olds, many of the top 2-year-olds on the grounds in a stake race. We've got 4 boys, 1 girl. A couple could be superstars in here. I'm going to start with the 2 back-to-back impressive efforts. Went to the lead, didn't look back. We'll see how good he is. Exciting to watch. The 1 has only had 1 start, also won by open lengths. We'll see if this horse can handle the step up in class and keep going. The 3 improved on the 2nd start. See if the horse can maybe sit off the pace and make a late run to keep it interesting. 2, 1, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2. Mighty Mikey has made it look easy in both starts. And a big key, the horse went 6 furlongs last time in an absolute stellar time and gets to cut back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. That is a huge key. Number 1, Tap the Parlay, absolutely destroyed the maidens last time. And the only time that he did run, he still had lots left in the tank. Expect him to be going right after the lead with Mighty Mikey. And number 3, Omaha Warrior. I think this one might be able to stalk in here. Has a really good post position, being in the middle. And the speed is on the inside, so should get a stretch run on the rail. So I'm going to give you also 2, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Tap the Parlay will be the first of the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Mighty Mikey, the overwhelming 1-2 favorite, walks right in. Here comes Omaha Warrior from the middle. Just 2 left to load. Sweet Independence. And now just waiting on Marking Broadway. They're all set. They're at the post. Marking Broadway a little fractious in the gate. Now settled. Gate crew taking a look at Marking Broadway. And they're off in the 62nd running of the Osiris Stakes. Slow away was Sweet Independence, but on the inside, Tap the Parlay. Quickly out to assume command of the early lead, but Mighty Mikey now goes up to engage Tap the Parlay. Settled back, Marking Broadway in third, Omaha Warrior in fourth, and Sweet Independence is the early trailer. A quick opening quarter, 23-1. Tap the Parlay and Mighty Mikey. They're battling hard through the half mile, trying to reel them in on the outside. Marking Broadway, and on the rail, Omaha Warrior. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Tap the Parlay with the lead. Mighty Mikey looking for more. On the outside, Marking Broadway. On the inside, Omaha Warrior. Anybody's race. Marking Broadway. Mighty Mikey. Marking Broadway is going to take the 62nd running of the Osiris Stakes. Mighty Mikey in second, Tap the Parlay in third, and Omaha Warrior finished in fourth. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Marking Broadway as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Mighty Mikey. Third to number 1, Tap the Parlay. And fourth to number 3, Omaha Warrior. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 62nd running of the Osiris Stakes. That's number 5, Marking Broadway. Marking Broadway is a bay colt, 2 years old, by Marking. Under the mare Lights on Broadway by Real Solution. Owned and trained by Dewey Williams and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Siobhan Townsend, who scores the early daily double. That's 2 wins for jockey Siobhan Townsend. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering. It's our other co-featured event, the 56th running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 5, Big Ticket. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 9, Zen State. Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering with that carryover, just under $160,000 for the J.W. Sifton Stakes. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the J.W. Sifton Stakes for 3-year-old Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals, colts and geldings. They're going to go the 1 1/8 miles. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch, that was the race we were looking at, the babies, and saying it was going to be a great one. And what a race it was. We seen Tap the Parlay, Mighty Mikey. They duked it out. Mighty Mikey found more late down the lane, but Marking Broadway got the smoother trip on the outside and just got up at the wire. But Omaha Warrior even had a shot inside the 16th pole. It was an awesome race.
It was an awesome race. Yeah, we saw that gear before on the 2. It just wasn't enough. The 5's improving, clearly. A great future for all 4 of them, in fact. In that race.
No doubt about that. Love to see these as 3-year-olds. On to race number 3, Stretch. What do you like?
Well, another stake race, exciting. I'm going to go to the 1 along the rail. It's hard to say. The morning line is the 6 is the favorite. Right now, the 1 is the slight favorite. We'll see how it ends up post time. I think they're going to be very equal. This horse has run back-to-back very good races. Peaking at the right time for this big stake race. I do like that. I think the 1 1/8 is only going to help him. Should get a nice garden spot, probably in 3rd or 4th, and try to make a late run. Doesn't have a huge turn of foot, but has the right closing to go the distance.
Yeah, this horse looks like it's going to eat up the 1 1/8 distance. Number 6, Better Luck Next Time. This horse has been nothing but a win machine, winning 5 out of 11 races. Already 3 this year. Was beaten by Prince of the Prairie last time out. But Better Luck Next Time took the shot at Mr. Jaws, who was the favorite. Collared him at the head of the lane, but ended up tiring and then got beat by Prince of the Prairie. This horse will be forwardly placed. It's just a matter of going this 1 1/8. It's going to be a little bit of a chess match. But if Better Luck Next Time does get the front end, and you see fractions in 25 and 2, 51 and change, it's going to be tough to beat Better Luck Next Time, who is very tough when he does get the lead.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 3, one of the kind of mid-price horses. This horse hasn't got out of the gate the last couple times, but has run evenly. Ran was a few lengths back of the other ones, but we'll see. I think this horse is one of those on the improve. Only had the 1 mile where the other ones had a couple. I think the gap can potentially close. I think the other ones might be a little bit better, but if you're looking to complete the exactor, maybe this is the one.
Also look at number 5, Mr. Splash. Here's another one that just got the first mile under the belt last time out. Did make a belated rally, but was well back in the field as the horse was almost trailing with Better Luck Next Time. Did beat Better Luck Next Time as they were coming to the wire by a half a length. Mr. Splash should like this distance, and getting that second start under the belt, I think that's huge. Could move forward off of that, and 9-2, that's about the right odds.
For sure. One of the long shots is going to be the 2 horse, and which could potentially be the speed if the 6 decides to sit back. This horse hasn't won a race lifetime, but maybe the extra distance is going to make the difference. Hasn't been that far back of some of these other ones, and maybe just gets loose, gets brave, try to steal it, or at least hang around in the top 3 or 4.
And number 4, Little Eddie. Well, this horse did break the maiden going around 2 turns and has a really good running style, as it is a stalker that likes to sit close. In its last start in the non-2 lifer, was beaten by a couple good ones in Zabibo and Rugged Rooster, who did come back to win. I don't expect Little Eddie to be on the front end, but should be in the mix early. Let's go to our bets here in race 3. Pick 5 time Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've just got 1 pick 5, but 2 bets.
Oh, wait. Wow, that's normal.
Yeah, I've got extra room there. 1 and 6 with the 1 and 3. 1 and 3 again, and then everybody, and then 1 and 2 in the last. Only 19.20. If you don't want to spend as much, you could just key the 3 in the third leg, but I'm trying to maybe get a price.
Yeah, cut your ticket in half, under $10. And you have the exactor, 1 and 6
in here. That's to pay for the pick 5 ticket.
All right, now I'm going to take 1, 5, 6 in here, then the 1, 3, 7. Then I am keying the 3. taking the 4, 6, 7 and rounding it out with 1, 2, and 3. That's only 16.20. And show parlay stretch.
You know what? I've decided it's all about the Kirt show today.
All right, I'll team you up, buddy. I'm going to go 23 to show on number 5, Mr. Splash. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's the 56th running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes for 3-year-olds. They're going to go 1 1/8 miles for $40,000. Number 1 is Prince of the Prairie, owned by Greenlaw Farms and Florin Rivard, trained by Carl Anderson with Javaniel Patterson. Number 2 is Spike It Rich, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Little Eddie, owned by Christy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Sven Ballrout. Number 5 is Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Following the running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Victor and Harold Sifton to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 56th running of the J.W. Sifton. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the 3-year-old boys in another stake race going 1 mile and an eighth. It's a long run to the first turn, and they go past the wire twice. Don't cheer too early. Let's start with the one current favorite. Everybody's seeing the same thing I am, that this horse doesn't mind the extra distance, can sit back and make a late run. This distance sets it up for him. If can handle it, certainly can be right there. The horse that he's got to handle, that's the 6. This horse might get the jump. Could be on the lead, could stalk, just sit just off. Has 5 lifetime wins. You always like that. And the other one to try to break up the top 2 would be the 5, Mr. Splash. Can't get too far back, has to sit relatively close. Certainly can be in the top 3, 1, 6, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Prince of the Prairie. But this is a wide open race, I think, between the top 3. Prince of the Prairie has been running so well as of late, and the distance hasn't been a problem. It seemed to flourish at it. So I think it really will like the extra 1/8 of a mile added on today. Number 6, Better Luck Next Time, runs best on the front end. Just might get it today. It will be a little bit of a chess match as they are going the 1 mile and an eighth today. But if Better Luck Next Time does get up there all alone and slows it down, they're going to have a tough time catching them. And number 5, Mr. Splash, ran a good race last time out, getting a first mile under the belt for the year. Now gets to go right back and add on an extra 1/8 of a mile. Looks like he'll be able to handle it also. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Prince of the Prairie, the 6-5 favorite. The first to go into the starting gate. Spike It Rich is also in. Next up, He Knows We Know. Little Eddie's turn. Just 2 left to load. Mr. Splash. And now just waiting on Better Luck Next Time. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 56th running of the JW Sifton. From the far outside, Better Luck Next Time. showing some early speed with Mr. Splash to his inside. Prince of the Prairie well restrained on the rail with Spike It Rich 2 wide. 3 wide, He Knows We Know, and 4 wide, Little Eddie. Only 3 lengths front to back as Better Luck Next Time has that lead, but now getting some more company with He Knows We Know and Little Eddie 3 wide. Mr. Splash has gone back to 4th. Then it's Spike It Rich and the trailer. That's now Prince of the Prairie. A slow opening quarter. 26 and 3. The half sped up a little bit as Better Luck Next Time now gets engaged with He Knows We Know. Making a 3 wide bid, that's going to be Spike It Rich. In between horses, Little Eddie, Mr. Splash taking advantage of the rail, and Prince of the Prairie still patient at the back, 6 lengths off of it. Better Luck Next Time, 3/4, 117 and 2. Takes a look back, Antonio Whitehall, and sees who's coming, and that's Mr. Splash on the rail. Back to 3rd, He Knows We Know, Prince of the Prairie, trying to get rolling. They hit the head of the lane, and Better Luck Next Time has now pulled away by about 8 lengths, and is well ridden, well clear. And Mr. Splash with the only chance, but running out of ground, it's Better Luck Next Time. Gonna take the JW Sifton, Mr. Splash in 2nd, 3rd to Prince of the Prairie, and 4th to He Knows We Know. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Better Luck Next Time. As your race winner, 2nd goes to number 5, Mr. Splash. 3rd to number 1, Prince of the Prairie. And 4th to number 3, He Knows We Know. They went the opening quarter 26 and 3. The half 51 and 3. 3/4, 117 and 2. The mile 143 and 3. Time for the mile and an 8th, 1:57. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 56th running of the JW Sifton Stakes. That's number 6, Better Luck Next Time. Better Luck Next Time is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare Nickel Candy by Silver Deputy. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds. Trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the mile and an 8th. 1:57. Number 6, Better Luck Next Time, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. Assiniboia Downs is also very pleased to have on hand Victor and Harold Sifton to make a presentation to the Winning Connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4 No changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 5, big ticket. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 9, Zen State. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Here in race 4, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Megan Scott. That's Megan Scott. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $1,550 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Quick look back at race number 3. Wild stretch, the fractions, 26-3, 51 and change. And that's where the race was over.
Yep. You said on camera if it went that, the 6 would win, and I was absolutely in agreement. It's interesting. You watch the race and understand if they're battling up front. Listen to when you're making the call or other races. If they're crazy fractions, you can look at the back of the field. In that case, nobody was closing.
That was kind of like when they gallop in the morning and they're talking to each other, just leisurely going around. Like 26 isn't even a qualifying workout for 2 furlongs, but going the mile and an eighth, you knew it was going to be slow. But that slow, that's where the race was won. Okay, on to race number 4, stretch. Looks like Get My Drift taking all the early money.
It is. It's a really good pick 4 sequence today. I think it's worth taking a shot. You know, I might even have 2 tickets today. When was the last time I didn't? Anyway, let's Julia, let's find the one. There we go. Both on the same selection. This horse is the current favorite, but it's certainly no standout. This is a competitive bunch of 55 claimers. This horse has won back-to-back races. It's going to be on the lead because that's how this horse runs. It's a matter of how much pressure there is. This horse has had some pressure before and still kept going. It's just a matter of, does somebody want to sacrifice and it may not be there at the end, or try to run this horse down late? That's the question. That's why it's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, I agree with you. I went to number 7, Compressed Energy, for second. This horse ran a really good second effort 2 outs ago behind Betty Joe. Then was in a really tough 7,500 against Damn the Torpedoes, Cumberland Falls, and Kate's Princess. This is a much easier race than that, even though it is a stretch-out race. But Compressed Energy will be forwardly placed. The 2, 4, 5, 2, 5, and 6, they have no early speed. So the 7 should be able to tuck in pretty well anywhere it wants to. I think it's going to be a stalker in here and get a really good trip. I'm liking the 5-1 right now.
Yeah, for sure. The key to the race, I think, is the 3. This horse, you take a look at the bottom of the lines. The class this horse was running at Turf Paradise, then came here, has already won 2 races, one of them at over $100, fooled both of us.
Oh, did it ever.
Last time was a very nice race, kind of stock pressed and almost got there late. If they want to battle early, it's a matter of do they think that they've got enough to hold off the closers, or do they want to sit and just try to take over late? It'll be an interesting call. Looking forward to how they figure out this race.
Yeah, with Lauren Fraser having the 2, as we said earlier. He has the 3 and the 5 in here. He has a speed horse and a closer. I think the instructions are go after the 1 and make sure he pays the price on the front end. So if she can keep her going and make some solid fractions, that'll set it up for Stevie Wonder Girl, who is the 5 horse in here. So Lauren Fraser has a pretty good combo, speed and closer in this race.
Yeah, for sure. I'll talk about the big stretch here. Last time didn't really fire. Again, there needs to be a duel because he's going to be at the back of the pack. So if you're betting big stretch, he only runs in the stretch. He relaxes at the back and makes that late run. When she is ready to run, she does make a late move. Hasn't really seen it too much yet, but don't forget her. She is 9-1.
And number 6, Frankie's Girl, won at the allowance level 3 outs ago when the horse never got out of the gate. The comeback races weren't as good, running 7th in both of those and beaten by 8 or 9. But we do know that Frankie Girl's best race is good enough, but will need that pace battle up front so she can show her late running style.
Yeah, and the last one is the 4. This horse has the back class from last year. Ran the last 2 races have been pretty good races. Moves up in class. Not too concerned about that because she does have that back class. She has the talent to, if she runs her top race, certainly could upset.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4 stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you got? Oh, 2 tickets.
Yes. So here's how I see it. If anybody wants to know the method to my madness, I've got all because
well, there is some madness in there. It costs $100.
It does, but that's okay. Find some friends, partner up, go from there. All with 3, with all with 1, 2, 1 and 3. If they wander around together, Small upset in the second, 2 and 7 bombs away on the 2, and then 1-2 again in the last.
And myself, I'm taking 1-3-7 in here, then the 3 and 4. That's my cover bet. And then the 4-6-7 and the 1, 2, and 3. You could single the 3 in the second leg, cut the price in half to 27, but I'm 54. And show parlay. I'm still alive, Stretch.
Are you sure?
I am. And I'm going to put on number 7, Compressed Energy, 24 to show. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Get My Drift, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Big Stretch, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Roger Hewitt. Number 3 is Ropers and Wranglers, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Texas Rain, owned by Madison Turk, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronald Alley. Number 5, that's Stevie Wonder Girl, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, that's Frankie's Girl, owned by Wind Answer Sable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Compressed Energy, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Sven Ballroop. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 7.5 furlongs. Good race. Very tricky race, but I'm going to start with the 1. Has won back-to-back races, running very well lately. Just battles early and just forgets to stop. Same thing can happen there. The 3 horse ran a nice second to her last time out. Chased and just couldn't get there at the end. Maybe today is the day at 3-1. If there's a big battle early, maybe you're looking at the 5. Stevie Wonder Girl ran third to them. And if you want a long shot that might have the biggest late close, that would be the 2. But I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Get My Drift. If this horse clears in here, it's going to have a huge shot to go wire to wire. Puts the win string on the line. Has been getting better since 2 outs ago when it absolutely destroyed the opposition. We'll know after the first quarter mile if it's going to get that company, and if it doesn't, that is the one to beat. I also like number 7, Compressed Energy, getting 3-1 right now. This horse should get an absolute dream trip in here. If the 3 goes after the 1, there isn't any other speed, so Compressed Energy could just slip in behind them, wait until the head of the lane and run them down. And number 3, Ropers and Wranglers, does it go to the front and challenge, or does it just chase the 1 every step of the way? I think it might be in a chasing role, so I'm going to give you 1, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Get My Drift, the 6-5 favorite. The first into the starting gate. Big Stretch now moves in. Here comes Ropers and Wranglers. Texas Rain is now in. Next up, Stevie Wonder Girl. Just 2 left to load. Frankie's Girl. And now just waiting on Compressed Energy to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Get My Drift. Trying to grab the early lead. Pressured on the outside by Stevie Wonder Girl. Back in third, Ropers and Wranglers. Compressed Energy in fourth. Fifth to Texas Rain, hugging the rail. And your trailers are going to be Frankie's Girl and Big Stretch, who's about a dozen off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 24-3. And Get My Drift has that pressured lead by just a length. To the outside, Stevie Wonder Girl, Ropers and Wranglers. Trying to come up the fence. A gap of 4 lengths back to a rallying Texas Rain. And then Frankie's Girl, Compressed Energy. And last of all, Big Stretch. The half 48-4. And it's Ropers and Wranglers on the outside. And Get My Drift trying to reel them in. Stevie Wonder Girl from third. Also making a good move. That's Frankie's Girl, Texas Rain, and Compressed Energy. They hit the head of the lane. 2 across the track. It's Ropers and Wranglers and Stevie Wonder Girl, Texas Rain with a late rally. But Stevie Wonder Girl absolutely stock to speed. And now blows on by. It's going to win by 4. Very close for second between Ropers and Wranglers and Texas Rain. Fourth goes to Big Stretch. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Stevie Wonder Girl. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs 115-2, 7 furlongs 129-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 136-1. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Texas Rain, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Ropers and Wranglers, and fourth to number 2, Big Stretch. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 5, Stevie Wonder Girl. Stevie Wonder Girl is a gray-roan mare, 6 years old, by no hesitation. Out of the mare, Pretty Wonder, by Stevie Wonder Boy. Owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 136-1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Rolling double and late pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've done our first girls' night out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Judy Canfield. That's Judy Canfield. Congratulations. You've won $100 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The ticket sales will close at 9 p.m. or 9:50 p.m. and the draw will take place at 10 p.m., about an hour away. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And did you know that every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 in cash at 9 p.m. Plus, starting at 6 p.m., enter for our free draws to spin the lucky wheel and have a chance to win up to $100 in cash. The draws are free to enter, so don't miss your chance to win every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here in Assiniboia Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 3, Ropers and Wranglers, claimed by Bill and Reed Mooney, trainer Bill Mooney. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched. When I said the opening quarter was a quick 24 and change, you knew that was against Get My Drift. Had the pressure and succumbed to it, but not a surprise for a horse like that.
No, not at all. And it's like the others want to win the race, and they know if they give the lead to the 1, it's going to be tough. So, exciting ride. The 5 broke so sharp.
Yeah,
Press,
went right out there.
Drop back. We've seen her run like that in the past. She's got talent. 6 for 6 at the distance, by the way. Thanks, everybody, for jumping in on the pick 4. Over 100,000. And only 13,000 and change left.
I donated today.
One of us is still alive.
I wonder who that is.
I crushed it with the all leg.
Oh, you did.
Anyway, here we go. Julia, let's find the 3 in here. Sophia's dropping out of stake races. Those last 2 races, some horses just don't like going the 2 turns, and that's the case for her. She ran against the best girls on the grounds and some invaders. When she was going the 1 turn that she's going today, watch out. She can stalk. She can go to the lead. I think she's going to probably sit in 3rd and make that run. Some of those races in May and June were just outstanding, and at that time, she was the best on the ground sprinting. We'll see if that returns. That workout says she is ready to go.
Yeah, no doubt she is the one to beat in here. I also like number 4, Distinctive Deb. Missed the last girls' maiden or first level allowance on August the 19th. Comes in with a half-mile work. But those last 2 races that she did run against Midshipman's Lady and Magic Chrome, both of those are in the stakes calibers now. So Distinctive Deb lost to 2 good ones. Has a break coming in. Probably needed it because it did run all winter long in Phoenix. So with that break, watch for Distinctive Deb to make a late charge because there is speed between the 3, 5, and 7, and you might even throw in the 6 there too. So there's no lack of speed in this race.
No, not at all. I do like the 1. I don't like the 5 to 2. She is running as good as anyone on the grounds right now. Yes, it's a little bit lower level than the 3, but that last race was so impressive. Figures are there. Should get the great stalking trip again in that 3rd or 4th spot. When she gets to the opening and makes the move, watch out. She can run, and she likes to win races.
And number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. 1 of 2 sent out by trainer Wendy Anderson. 1 goes to the lead. This isn't the one. This is the one that comes off the pace. Won last time out at the $7,500 level by a narrow head. Needed the drop in class from the allowances as the horse wasn't able to show that big late kick. But she's probably got her heart back now. The way she did run, she kicked it in really hard late last time. Pile of speed in here. I'm loving 12 to 1. I might take a shot in here to run behind Sophia Storm.
Yeah, and I like the workout coming in because she's a closer, and so she's trying to put some speed to set this horse up, whereas the reverse, a speed horse that does that, it doesn't really jump out at me on there. Let's go for one of the speed horses, the 5 horse. We've both cashed tickets on her a couple times. She tried to stretch it out again last time and just went a little too fast and got tired. I think she's a true sprinter. She does have talent. That first race after the long layoff was very impressive. If she can get clear, she certainly can steal it. She will have some pressure early, though.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just see how far, if she can dig in. She does have the cutback that will help.
And number 7, Sum It Up. Well, she's all about speed. Last time out, banged it out on the front end with East Coast Cowgirl. Ended up running second, beaten 3. But to her advantage, it's only 5.5 furlongs today. Has won 2 out of 3 here at the Downs at the 5.5. And the other was that 4th place finish. But Sum It Up, it will be another one bringing speed to the table.
For sure. Speaking of speed, that's the 6 as well. Trying to find her level. She has some back class a few years ago at Gulfstream, showing the speed. I think if this one maybe can sit second or third and try to make a late move, maybe. I think if it tries to get the lead, it's going to be going awful fast early.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
I have a $2 try.
All right.
1-3 with 1-3-4 with 1-2-3-4. Yeah.
Okay, $16.
Yep.
And myself, I'm going after the try. I'm only doing it one way. I'm not going to put the wedge. I'm going for it all. I'm taking the 3 on top, 4 for second, 1-2-7 for third. That's only $3 for a $1 ticket, but I'm taking a $10 one for 30. And no more show for me. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is East Coast Cowgirl, owned and trained by Judy Hunter with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Sophia Storm, owned by Arneson Farms, Parker Willett, and James Kaplan, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Distinctive Deb, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Apple Fest, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Number 6, that's Anna's Dream, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 7, Sum It Up, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Daryl Pranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Some talented girls going 5.5 furlongs. It is going to be fast early. So let's try to find one that maybe sitting in third or fourth to try to make a late move. The 3-horse has the class. She wins at this distance. She sits just off, and if she runs back to her races in early May and June, watch out. She's the one to beat. The other one that's running really well currently, same type of running style, will be sitting in probably fourth-ish and make that late run, runs back to her last race, will give the 3 a run for her money. And then the other one that's a deeper closer, that's the 4. There's your price at 7-1. Maybe that completes the exacta or the try. I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Sophia Storm. Massive class drop down to this first level. Back to her familiar sprinting. Other speed in here, but she can stalk and pounce. She is the one to beat. I also like number 4, Distinctive Deb. Back-to-back seconds before taking a little break. But both horses, Magic Chrome and Midshipman's Lady, are both up in the stakes races now. So she was beaten by good ones. And number 1, East Coast Cowgirl, has been an absolute win machine, winning 4 in a row. So I'm going to give you a 3, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
East Coast Cowgirl, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Damn the Torpedoes. Here comes the even money favorite, Sophia Storm. Distinctive Deb ready to go in. Next up, Apple Fest. Just 2 left to load. Anna's Dream. And now just waiting on Sum It Up. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Damn the Torpedoes. From the far outside, Sum It Up. quickly goes out to capture the early lead. In between horses, Distinctive Deb. 3 wide, that's going to be Anna's Dream. Sophia Storm hugging the rail. Moving up, Applefest in 5th. Damn the Torpedoes starting a roll. And the trailer, East Coast Cowgirl. 23-2, the opening quarter. Sum it up with the advantage by a length and a half, trying to steal it. Damn the Torpedoes. Making a bid to the outside. In between horses, that's going to be Distinctive Deb. They hit the head of the lane. Sum it up. Spins out of the turn with the lead by a length to the outside. Distinctive Deb trying to make up ground. Sophia Storm, but Sum it up has made every pole a winning one. Sum it up is going to win by 2. Second is going to go to Distinctive Deb. Third to Damn the Torpedoes. And fourth to Sophia Storm. The Stewards are close to number 7, Sum It Up as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Distinctive Deb. Third to number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. And fourth to number 3, Sophia Storm. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner. Here in race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 7, Sum It Up. Sum It Up is a chestnut mare, 7 years old, by Sum of the Parts. Under the mare, Cataballerina, by Tabasco Cat. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Daryl Pranica. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. The 100 Stack Classic with classic high 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, big ticket. The 100 Stack Classic. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn another cash draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Kathy Dirksen. That's Kathy Dirksen. Congratulations. You've won yourself $100 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $2,280 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage from the roaming 50/50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 24 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we have a claim to report. Claim for $12,500 was number 3, Sophia's Storm, claimed by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trainer Jared Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, Classic High 5 Wagering. for the $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Scratch number 5, big ticket. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Sophia Storm, she didn't show any of her early brilliance coming into this race, but sum it up. Boy, showed that quick early speed and amazingly cleared. If you would have told me that, that would have been almost an all-in bet.
Absolutely. It's one of those, sometimes you want to be on the outside and you can control it. If you break a step slow and you're stuck on the inside, which I thought that kind of happened to Sophia. She lost the position, got shuffled, and it is still a speed holding track if it's kind of normal fractions, and it was only 5.5 furlongs, which does make a difference compared to the 6.
Yep, no doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
Okay, so we've been close, but not close on the selections today. But I'm going to go
a little bit off.
A little bit, but anyway, let's go to the 7. My top selection. I think there's a battle. I thought there was a battle in the last race. Speed went gate to wire. We'll see what happens today. This horse has run some very nice races. Last time out, had to chase the speed, press, and take over. Today, I don't think this horse has to. I think it can sit in 3rd or 4th, wait, repeat that effort, and certainly can win. Does move up in class. I'm not too concerned because it was an above par performance. A repeat of that performance at 75, not a problem.
Yeah, I'm looking at another closer as you are. I went to number 6, Wrong Direction. Was beaten by Blue Sky Jade last time they did meet, but only lost by 1.25 lengths in the end. This one does have a really nice running style. I expect the 1 and the 4 to gun out and try and get the lead. So I think that Wrong Direction will be sitting a little closer than in form, kind of like when they last met. Wrong Direction made the move. In form, ended up running it down late, but Wrong Direction has been running really well. 5-1, definitely good odds.
Yeah, and if there's a battle, I'm taking the long shot, the longest shot on the board, and that's the 2. This last couple, maybe not so good, but the time before, 3 and 4 back are very good races. This horse has won at the $7,500 level, has a nice maintenance work coming in. I like a couple of the horses it's run against. Lab Rat in that race tried to go after him a little too early. That's not Happy Camper's running style. I'm going to give this horse a pass. And if I get the right trip, could light up the board.
Yeah, no doubt about it with that good drop. Also look at number 4, Cajun Eddie. This horse absolutely woke up last time out. It was almost suicide fractions early as the 2 horses opened up easily by 6 lengths on the rest of the field, and then put away the 1 speed horse and just kept on going to draw off by an easy 8 lengths. Yes, this is a much tougher race in here, but maybe Cajun Eddie has just figured it all out, and if it does show more speed than Blue Sky Jade, definitely has a chance to go all the way.
Yeah, and the current favorite on the board is the 1. Neither one of us have it because this horse certainly can win. It can make us look silly again. If this horse gets loose and Cajun sits back, this horse certainly can go gate to wire. A first and 2 close seconds in the last couple starts. Horse wins races. You don't want to really leave this horse out. It's just, it wouldn't surprise me if the horse won because the horse is running so well. It's just that Cajun Eddie's in here that could hurt the horse's chances.
I like how you say make us look silly again. The 2 times Blue Sky Jade won, I had Blue Sky Jade.
Well, you don't this time.
You didn't, but this time, yeah, this time I don't. Also look at number 3, Nautical Moon. Only 1 start over the racetrack. It was an even effort. Well beaten by 7.5, but I think this horse just needed that start. Should be able to move forward off it. Does have some great races down in Remington, Sunland Park, and even the Lone Star races aren't that bad where it did get beat by Cajun Eddie. So I'm expecting improvement from this one also. 6-horse field. That is a tough one, Stretch. What do you got for bets?
I'm starting with a place parlay to finish off the night.
Look at you.
50 place 7. You should probably...
How do you have any money left?
It happens.
Okay, gotcha.
I think you should probably include the 6 in your exacta box. Just saying.
Include the 6? I got the 6.
Sorry, the 7 in my exacta box. Just saying.
Maybe I should make it a $5 one, 4, 6, and 7. But no.
Okay.
I'm just going to do a $10 exacta box, 4 and 6. That's going to cost $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, the 100 Stack Classic. They're going to go a mile and a 16th for $14,800. Number 1 is Blue Sky Jade, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan Desjarlais, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Sven Balro. The 3 Nautical Moon, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Cajun Eddie, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5, Big Ticket, was scratched. Number 6 is Wrong Direction, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Inform, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Antonio Whitehall. The 100 Stack Classic with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys going a mile and a 16th, another long one for the first turn. We'll see how it goes. I think it's going to be fast early, which then therefore sets it up for the closers. I think the 7 is going to get a great trip, just sitting in about 3rd or 4th and make a late run. Repeat effort, goes right back to the winner's circle, back to back. The long shot on the board is the 2, 10-1. I think, again, if there's a battle fast early, this one will be closing fast late. If you're looking for him, he'll be a blast early. And the other one, the 6, is a Kirt co-favorite, which is getting a lot of action. Again, another one that should get a nice trip behind the battle up front. Let's go 7, 2, and 6. Kirt.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Blue Sky Jade, the 2-1 favorite, first into the gate. Happy Camper also in. Here comes Nautical Moon. Cajun Eddie's turn. Just 2 left to load. Wrong direction. And now just waiting on Inform. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Blue Sky Jade. Away well, as is Cajun Eddie, who's going to be chasing Blue Sky Jade early. Settle back in third, Nautical Moon. Another length back to Inform. Then Wrong Direction, and Happy Camper is the early trailer, about 10 lengths off of it. But it's still Blue Sky Jade through an opening quarter in 25 and 2. Cajun Eddie to the outside in second. Inform hugging the rail in third, with Nautical Moon to the outside in fourth. A gap of 5 more lengths back to Wrong Direction, and Happy Camper can see them all. The half 50 and 2. And it's Blue Sky Jade nursing the lead by a half a length. Cajun Eddie starting to press 3 wide. Here comes Nautical Moon Inform. Still patiently waiting for a gap on the inside. Then it's Wrong Direction and Happy Camper. Now Cajun Eddie takes over through 3/4 in 1:15 and 3. Inform has found a seam and goes after Cajun Eddie. These two at the head of the lane. Cajun Eddie by a length in form. Tried to run it down. Cajun Eddie in form. Coming to the 16th pole. In form with the best stride. Cajun Eddie trying to hang on. And Cajun Eddie does hang on in form in second. Looks like Wrong Direction got there in third. Fourth to Nautical Moon in fifth to Happy Camper. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Cajun Eddie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, In Form. Third to number 6, Wrong Direction. Fourth to number 3, Nautical Moon. And fifth to number 2, Happy Camper. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 50-2, 6 furlongs 115-3, the mile 142-1. Time for the mile and a 16th, 149-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 100 Stack Classic. That's number 4, Cajun Eddie. Cajun Eddie is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Mo Tom, out of the mare Smittystown by Spice Town. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the mile on the 16th, 149-1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High 5 wagering once again. Scratch number 9, Z State. Post time for race number 7, 15 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner of the Girls' Night Out hat draw. Congratulations goes out to Carol Vish. That's Carol Vish. Congratulations. You've won $150 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. Also, we've drawn our final cash draw of $100 in cash for the Girls' Night Out, Jen Mazer. That's Jen Mazer. Congratulations. You're the final winner of $100 cash in our Girls' Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse For Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was your race winner. Number 4, Cajun Eddie, claimed by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trainer Tom Gardepy Jr. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs, scratch the 9s, and state. Quick look back at race number 6. While Cajun Eddie chased after Blue Sky Jade, kept him busy, overtook him at the head of the lane, but in form, had dead aim on Cajun Eddie. But wow, Cajun Eddie fought all the way to the wire to hang on by a nose.
Yeah, that horse was just that sharp, and we see it at this time of year. You can go up the claiming ranks with the time. It's just impressive race. And the 7 ran a nice race. Just
ran
wasn't
a huge
good.
race.
Yeah, for sure. Closing out the 2 days. It's been a fun 2 days.
You betcha. 3 days next week.
Next week.
That's our final Monday of racing. And we do have 4 weeks left, but our final 3-day week coming up. But let's end on a good note, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right, here we go. I'm going to start with Rough Customer. This horse has been, the last 2 races have been very good. First 4 or so, not so good. So this is the horse is on the upswing. Battled last time and just got beat by a better horse. Was 2 3/4 lengths ahead of everybody else. I like that angle. Ran a big race 2 back. I think this horse can go to the lead or sit off. It's one of those you can recognize how the race is going and decide what you want to do.
Yeah, I also like number 3, Green Amazon. Had a really good race 2 outs ago against No Show, No Call, who came back to run second in a stake and then ran third, beating only a half a length in an open 7,500 race. Green Amazon last time out, well, it was a 7.5 furlong race, but the horse went about a mile as it was wide throughout at every given point. Had no shot to really get the win. Now draw the inside. The 1 and the 2 have speed, so should be able to float right down onto that rail, hug it all the way around. And right now, currently 7-1 on the board. I expect those odds to float up a little bit.
Absolutely, and there's one of those that you've watched the replay and you're thinking, how can this horse beat the other ones? Well, it's all about the trip. So I'm not saying the horse is going to, but that's where you get the value. This horse is going to get a better trip. I agree with you. We've both got the 1 is the Luke. Well, that went down a little bit from 3-1 to 5-2, but you can look at the betting board how close it is. This horse ran in the fastest race of the year last time, or the highest figures against Malibu SS and Judo. There's none of those in there. This to be only 12 lengths back is an impressive performance.
Yeah, definitely is.
2 back, ran a very good race against a couple horses that also win. Again, one of these that is on the fringes, likes going the 2 turns. Again, could go to the lead, could sit just off. Again, I like these kind of horses because the jockey can decide how the race goes.
And number 4, Thirsty Baby. Don't expect this horse to go to the front end in here. It'll try and stalk and pounce. Got a win. That was early on in the year when it was placed first after Caranthos ended up getting disqualified. Has been on the fringes in the last couple at the $5,000 level. Didn't run a bad race behind No Show and Green Amazon. And that was 3 outs ago. That kind of race is good enough to hit the top 4.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 5, getting 7-1. This horse has been running all right this year. It's just an unknown. Can the horse go 2 turns? 10 starts, only the 1 turn. The horse made a nice closing, got up late last time.
Real late.
Wasn't sure if the horse got there in time. I was happy the horse did. We'll see if this horse takes to the distance, and certainly he has the talent.
And number 6, Moonman Rules. This is one of the non-2s, running against non-3s. Was in the first level allowance. That was way too tough last time out. So does get some class relief in here. Did break the maiden, but that was against restricted breeds 3 outs ago. This horse will like going around the 2 turns, but don't expect a lot of speed. It'll be a late closer.
Yeah, look on the outside, the 8 horse, first time in for the claiming ranks. That's always something to pay attention to. 1-2 back coming off the pace. We both liked that horse that time, especially yourself. Last time, even race just a week ago, comes right back. Horse is ready to go. It's gone 2 turns over at Lone Star. Certainly can handle the 2 turns.
And number 7, Buttons Are Not Toys, was a winner 2 outs ago at the $5,000 level. Needs to run that kind of a race if it is going to have a chance. Tried the 10,000 last time out. That didn't work out too well. But if it reverts back to the previous start, and Siobhan Townsend is looking for the hat trick, a little bit of a shot. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 to close out the week. What do you have?
Well, I thought I'd get a better place price, but anyway, it's 60 to place on the 2. And you know what? I've got to get out on the day. Let's add a stretch ad alert. Not a $1 try, but a $3 try.
Oh, look at you.
1-2 with 1-2-3 with 1-2-3-5-8 to finish off 36. You just want to spend 12 because that's all you got left. I'm borrowing some money from you.
No problem.
From yesterday. That's why I got it. It's only $12 for a $1 try.
And myself, I'm going 15 win place on number 3, Green Amazon. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back Monday for our last 3-day week of the meet at 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Brinson, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Sachin Paris. Number 2 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Lenny Sacharin. Number 4 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Conspiracy Theorist, owned by Pierre Esquirol and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 7 is Buttons Are Not Toys, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 8, Flying Tex, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 9, Zen State, was scratched. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning ticket number, 4549-762. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 4549-762. 762. Congratulations, you've won $1,375. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End, to claim your prize.
All right, the boys close it out going 7 furlongs, most of them looking for their third win lifetime. Let's start with the two. Current slight favorite in here, back-to-back very good races, doesn't mind going the 2 turns, could get the best trip of the bunch, and if so, could go right to the winner's circle. The one horse has faced the toughest horses on the ground and ran all right. 2 back, 1 at the allowance level, certainly belongs, could go to the lead, could sit just off. And then the sleeper in here that's at 6-1, Kirt's top selection, had a tough trip, but 2 back, a cleaner trip, and was right there. So let's finish it off with 2, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think that there is going to be a battle on the front end. So Green Amazon, who went a mile in a 7.5 furlong race last time out, will be able to tuck behind the 1 and 2, who should be the speed on the inside. And I think he'll get an absolute dream trip. That race against No Show, No Call, where Green Amazon ran second. That's the race that stands out to me. I also like number 1, Brinson. Tested the best on the grounds. Wasn't disgraced. Was beaten by 12 lengths, but that isn't a problem. Takes this massive drop in class. Fits very well in here. And number 2, Rough Customer. This could be the speed of the speed. If Rough Customer does clear, could go all the way, but I'm going to give you a 3, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's time.
Brinson, the slight second favorite at 5-2. The first one in. Rough Customer, that 2-1 favorite is in. Thirsty Baby is now in. Here comes Conspiracy Theorist. Moonman Rules will be next. Here comes Buttons Are Not Toys. Just 2 left to load. Flying Tex. And now just waiting on Green Amazon. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Getting squeezed out at the start was Moonman Rules. From the inside, Rough Customer. Showing speed on the inside. In between horses, Thirsty Baby. Flying Tech sitting 3 wide. Brinson hugging the rail. Now moving up to third. Back in fifth, Green Amazon. To his outside, Conspiracy Theorist. Then another 2 lengths. The Buttons Are Not Toys. And the trailer, Moonman Rules. Slow opening quarter in 26-1. And it's Rough Customer with Thirsty Baby in between. Flying Tex moving up 3 wide. Brinson waiting patiently in fourth. In between horses, Green Amazon also moving up in fifth. And Conspiracy Theorists, a trailer. Buttons Are Not Toys, the Moonman Rules. The half 50 seconds. Flying Tex in between horses. On the rail, Rough Customer. 3 wide. Here comes Green Amazon. Trying to open up the fence. Brinson. Green Amazon now with the lead. And shoots on by. Fighting back, Rough Customer. A 16th of a mile to go. And this is all Green Amazon, who's going to win by 2. Flying Tex in second, Moonman Rules in third, and fourth to Brinson. The Stewards are posted number 3, Green Amazon. As your race winner, second goes to number 8, Flying Tex. Third to number 6, Moonman Rules. Fourth to number 1, Brinson. And fifth to number 2, Rough Customer. They went the opening quarter 26-1, the half 50 seconds, 6 furlongs, 1:15-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7. That's number 3, Green Amazon. Green Amazon is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Jimmy Creed, under the mare Kodiak Cocktail by Kodiak Cowboy. Owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Lenny C. Charon. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29 and 1. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.